Everybody at the Toronto Sports Card Show. How is everybody doing? Are we feeling good? Are we excited? Have we pulled any one of ones? Are we going to? Do we need to? Do we have to? I am still waiting for that day. And I'm still excited, and I am hopeful for the one of one. My name is Paige Megan. I'm one half of the Megan Boys, and I'm just here for a little bit of hope and inspiration, okay? My goal is to make sure that while we try and go for that super heavyweight moment, I've got some stuff to get rid of that's just going to make you feel at least a little bit better if you don't pull the one of one. Okay? Are you a Cena fan? You were a Cena fan or are a Cena fan? You are. Who else do you like? Who are your favorite wrestlers? Did you watch Mania? Who watched WrestleMania here? Yes. Every night? Yes. We pause, right? We pause around here for kids. Well, I am very excited. We are here. We're bringing a little bit of joy and relief at the Toronto Sports Card Expo. I am one of the Megan Boys. We have a booth of amazing wrestling products here. We've got Whatnot here. We've got eBay here. We've got so many athletes here today, and we are here to give some stuff out. So I want to get this going. I want to be very easy about this. We're going to give out some packs. Is that fair? Really? It's just a soft clap? Okay, if you want to win a pack, I want you to be like, not enthusiastic, be like, yippee, like whatever. Oh, you want to be up. You want to be up. Okay. So I'm going to make this work, okay? I'm going to ask you questions. Whoever puts their hand up first, I will ask you. So don't just blurt out the answer, because that won't work with me. I can see everyone here. I can see whose hands come up. I've got cameras looking at me, looking at you, and looking at us. So we'll try to do this so that everyone has a chance to win. And if you could open the pack, it'd be really nice because I want to see if you pull that goody, good stuff. So we're going to do some hard questions and some easy questions. So what do we want to start with first? The hard question? To get it out of the way? Okay, let's do a hard question. Okay, somebody here tell me the name of Toronto's hockey team. You in the blue. Yes. Are you sure? Well, how would you know? Really? You think you know everything now? All of a sudden you wear the shirt, you wear the hat, so you were cheating. You had the notes on your shirt. You wrote the notes on your shirt. All right, give him a round of applause, our first winner. Just like that. Oh, my God. What is your name, bud? Xavier Woods? Xavier. Do you want to open up the pack here just to see it? Come on. Yeah, give it up. Xavier, making me proud for not being at school and figuring out what his priorities are here today. The priorities here are what?
Have fun and collect cards.
Look. At this point, the election on Monday is going to tell us a lot. So I don't know about you, but the blue's looking good to me. That being said, you have a chance to change the world right now. And this is your moment. Let's pull up the pack. Let's rip it up. Xavier. No, our Savior. Our Savior. Oh, my goodness. This is so much fun. It's called opening up a pack, Xavier. Okay, yeah, you can just trash the place at this point. All right, what has he got? Any Youngs? First pack out.
Oh, yeah.
He pulled an Austin Matthews canvas. Jeez. What kind of... Wait, maybe I should take that card back. Yeah, the claps are real. What else you got? Turn them around. Turn them around, brah. Turn them around. That was the wrestler's name.
And Evan Bouchard. Spark.
Okay. Well, first of all, give it up for Xavier. He'll be selling these packs in the parking lot when he's done. There you go. This is a lot of fun. Who thought this could be that much fun? Are we ready for more questions? Harder ones or easier ones? Sorry. And give it up for the people at Instant Pain Relief. Express Heat Therapy. They're bringing the heat here, okay? You guys need to learn. All right, next one. What Toronto Blue Jay hit a famous bat flip home run? Oh. You. Yeah. Are you sure? Jose Batista, give it up for this guy. This guy is a joke. Show us. You have to show us, okay? If you actually know what you're saying, show us what the bat flip looked like. Does anyone have a baseball bat that's not signed by, like, Babe Ruth? Yeah, we should do. Can someone give me, like, something that's worth not destroying? I would give him the microphone, but then I'd be sued. How about a chair? Should we throw? You want us to throw a chair at someone? You do? Oh, yeah. This isn't a wrestling match, okay? How about you just pretend that you have a bat in? All right, show us what the bat flip looked like. No, what did he show us? What he did, so I can make. Well, how did he do it? He was like, "Get the heck out of here!" Right? Do it now. Let's see it. I mean, he wasn't, Kevin Costner in Dances with Wolves, but he was close enough. First of all, does everyone have the same pair of shoes here? What's going on? No. Here you go. Give it up for the man who knows what could be the hardest question I asked all month. Okay? What do you got? Let's see it. If there's anything good, are we splitting it? Are we sharing it?
Josh Morrissey.
Oh, we got a Young Guns. We got a Young Guns. Who's that?
Callum Ritchie.
Callum Ritchie. What team does he play for? Colorado. No, I'm asking the room. Nobody knows. Okay, and who's that?
Matthew Barzell.
Matthew Barzell. All right. Give it up for the man with the Young Gun. We're doing this properly. I feel like Oprah. You get a pack. You get a pack. If you're walking by, you're clearly at the wrong part of the building because we are here to create hopes and dreams here. We are live at the Sports Card Expo, and we want to make sure that everyone here looks like this guy who just brings the mojo. Yes. And what is that shirt? Are you representing Canada when you speak like that? Oh, very cool. A big blue in the sky. All right. We're going to do this next question, but this is going to be the hardest one of the three we've asked. So if you've got a problem with that, good luck. Who knows who took the very famous 4-bounce buzzer beater against Philadelphia for the Toronto Raptors? Kawhi Leonard? Is that your agent here? Come on up here. We have a winner. I told you it was going to be really hard-hitting questions. And the questions are meant for winners. Like you, amazing human being who's not at school, which is making me question your parenting. But that's okay because I'm not one to judge. I am pulling my children out of school at 2 o'clock. And for that, I'm feeling less guilty that you pulled your kids out at 10 o'clock. Or maybe we didn't even go to school today. Or maybe we said, let's take the week off. Or maybe we said, let's get our priorities straight. Who needs school? Let's focus on opening up packs of cards for a living. And that's why we're friends, okay? That is why we are cool. What'd you pull? Oh, you want to just, you can save it. Bring it to the party. You want to open it here? Oh, she's bringing it to the floor. Taking it to the streets, people. Not like the showman Xavier and the guy who did the bat flip in his mind. But we are doing this properly. Hello there. How are you? It's nice to see everyone here at the Sports Card Show. There's a lot of people in the building. There's a lot of things happening, but we are where it's at. Okay, if you're wearing a San Diego Padres jersey, then you must be listening. If you're wearing a Macho Man Randy Savage t-shirt, then you got to be like, ooh, yeah, dig it. And we got to try. What'd you get? Let's see. Oh, look at that. Is that, oh, Al Iafredi. Okay, let's keep going. Keep going. Here, why don't we do this? This is like a show and share. We got one.
Yeah.
Hey. And I think it's a good one, too.
Yeah.
Can someone validate this? Camera. Jake Gunsel. Huh? What do we think? Yeah, Xavier, you want to be like the guy? Yeah, it's a renewed. So she's important, right? Wow. You put that and you take care of that and you know that you are the greatest human being I've met in the past 10 seconds, okay? Really round of applause for this beauty over here. I am so happy. For those of you that have not been aware or have been living under a rock, we have wrestling royalty here, ladies and gentlemen. Greg Oliver is here. Greg is one of the smartest, brightest, and most intelligent people I know for allowing me to be right in front of him all the time so he can learn the gift of the gab and how we can better each other with sports cars. Give it up for Greg Oliver. Okay, next question. This one will be the one that defines every one of you. What Blue Jay pitcher threw the only playoff no-hitter in 2010? Yeesh. Huh? All right. No, that's someone who hasn't had an answer. Forget it. I don't even know the answer to that. Who was the famous Raptor known as Air Canada? Vince Carter. Come on up. Give it up. We have a winner on behalf of his father accepting the award for best pretending to know the answer because his father knew it. Award. What is your name?
Isaiah.
Isaiah Ryder. Let's roll here. We have RJ Barrett here today. What time is RJ coming here? Who's going to see RJ Barrett? Who's excited? Yeah, we're doing this, right? Isaiah, you ready for this?
Yeah.
Excited?
Yeah.
Happy?
Yeah.
Good. All right, let's see it. We're looking for the young guns. Oh, we got a David Pasternak. That looks good. Oh, we pulled up. Is there a young gun in every pack? Logan Morrison of the Kraken. Give it up. This is like an amazing box so far. Thank you so much, Isaiah. Everyone that's just standing around, you've got that briefcase, you should have more security than that guy in the gray, okay? Because it seems like he would probably not help you in a situation that you needed help. But that's okay, because we're all one big happy community here at the Toronto Sports Card Show, in which together, if we just had everyone give me your cards, think about how much better my collection would be if everyone gave me their cards. So why don't we think this way a little bit more and be one big community where I take possession of everything you have? What are your thoughts? I don't want the slushie. I just want your cards. Okay? Let's go. The next question here. We're having so much fun. You guys having fun? Okay. Who's the Maple Leafs all-time leading goal scorer? Gibbs? Who's that? Green? Do you know who it is? Austin Matthews? Is it? Can you check, Sadie? I think it is. All time. Is it Sittler or what? Hey, Pokemon, what's up? Matt Sundin. Can you tell me who? Matt Sundin. The Pokemon just slides in here with Charizard hitting the room. Oh my God. Sorry, with you. Second. Wow, you just walk in here with the briefcase. Let's just trade this for that. What's in the box, bro?
No way. I'm not telling you.
Oh, We're having some trust issues. It's really early on Friday. There's a whole weekend of this. Are you going to open the pack? You can put it down. You can put the briefcase down. Don't worry. There's cameras here. Not running. But if I wanted to take it, it's another conversation, okay? Don't get in my grill. Don't show me any attitude. We're here for a good time, okay? What is your name, by the way?
Leo.
Leo, whatever Leo wants, Leo.
Keeps.
Oh. It's Leo gets. But Leo keeps is fine too. He's aggressive here, this guy. What'd you pull?
I don't know.
We got a canvas. Who's that? Don't.
You can't read so fast.
Can't read so. Oh, who's that? All right. We gotta leave.
Yeah.
Who loved that over 2 overtimes? My son said when they scored, first thing he said was Max Domi. I was as if I actually thought it was 2 nights. Can you imagine? Like what level of superstar? First of all, give it up for Leo. And it's not Leo keeps. It's Leo gets, okay? Get it through your frickin' head, okay? Whatever you want at the card show can be bought, including our friendship, okay? We are live here. I got to ask a few more questions. Which kids haven't won yet? Okay. What team do the Leafs have the oldest rivalry with? Big Orange. Montréal, bien ici, monsieur. Pour tout le monde. The Dragon Ball himself, people. What is your name?
Owen.
Owen is not showing up for school today, is he?
No.
Say like, hells no.
Hell no.
All right, well, at least we've got the future in our hands. You can pull the pack that you want, bud. Owen, no showing today at school. How do you feel? Where do you live? Where are you from? I'm not a stranger to ask. Like I'm asking questions like in conversation. Where are you from?
Canada.
Is that the 51st state or is that just Canada?
Canada.
Ah, yes, we need more of Owens. Come on, what you got, brah? We're looking for the infamous YGs. The Young Guns, and who's that? We got one. No, next card. Who's that? I can't see. Brian Halloween, Young Gun. Boo! Everyone go booyah! Really? Give me a booyah! Good job. You can get that top loader for that puppy. Give it up for Owen. Stay in school, bro. Okay. Who won WrestleMania Night 2? Get up here now. Now. Get up here right now. Where are you? Where are you? I can't see you. Get over here. Okay, what's your name?
Marshall.
Marshall? That's a wicked name, Marshall. What is it about the new John Cena that you like better than the old John Cena?
He broke the world record.
Oh, so you're just going for the accolades here. You're not going for like his like behavior of how and why he became the record holder.
17.
I wasn't a question. I was asking you. You like, and so what, you like him because he's the record holder, but do you like the new style of John Cena or the old one, and why?
The old one because right now he's a bad guy.
And you don't like bad guys?
Yes.
Guess what my favorite wrestlers were?
Who?
The bad guys.
Okay.
You're like, what's your point? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
All right. You seem like a bad guy. Are you a good guy or a bad guy? If you were an actual wrestler, what would your character be?
I don't know.
Yeah. Just the man who aims. How about the kid who doesn't go to school and opens up packs of cards? Marshall Packer. Marshall Packs. Marshall McMummy Not Happy Packer. Okay? And that's what I do here. For the price of a cup of coffee, I make children happy around here. Okay? I'm here to bring what John Cena disappointed and ruined the legacy and defeated children like Marshall, where I'm here to say, no, I will be the person that will be disappointing you more than John Cena. If you get a good card, I want it. What has he got? Keep going. We're looking for that YG. Are we looking for is there a Connor box? Oh, who's that? That looks good. This is a different young gun. How does this, who knows the one with the art on it? Who's this? Jus Saros. Who knows who that is? This is a sick card. This is a young gun. We're going to give you a case for that. That's a good one. What else you got? Wow. Marshall laying down the law here. Okay. Okay, you're done. Get over, Marshall. Let's do one more, and then let's see how generous I am. Okay. What year did the Raptors join the NBA? If you have to not answer the question, you. Yeah, boy, let's go. Just like that. What is your name?
Carl.
Carl?
Yeah.
Great name, Carl. Okay, you have what it takes, Carl, to take this to the next level, bro. Okay, let's hit this. Carl. Yeah, this is good. This is great. I'm gonna a canvas Young Guns. Who knows what? Oh my God, this guy's slapping. He's got a Suzuki Young Guns and an Ethan Cardwell canvas Young Guns. Who knows these? Dude, and who's that? Leon Draisaitl? Never heard of him. Is he good? He is? But you're better. Give it up. I think that's the pack of the day. Here you go. All right, who hasn't won? Be honest with me. Come here. Get up here now. Get up. Get up. Yeah, you with the standing. You were watching. Hold on. 1, 2, 3. Hey, you might have got another box. This guy never won either. No, kids. Okay. No, of these. Just give me 2 packs. Okay, I'm going to give you guys 1 pack each. But here's the deal. What is your name? Knox? Sick names. I got one for you. Okay. We could do one of 2 things here. Okay? Give me one. Give me 2 packs. We could do one of 2 things. Don't open the packs yet. I didn't say you could open it. Get over here. Line up. Line up. This is the usual suspects. Who wants to be Kaiser Soze? Okay, here's the deal. And this is going to be the first time that you have no say, okay? You have no ability to make a decision here. It'll be strictly based on the audience, okay? Stop opening the packs, okay? Because technically they're mine, not yours, all right? We can do one of 2 things, and we'll find out what kind of human beings I'm dealing with in this crowd. We could have every kid open up the packs, and they just take whatever they open and it's theirs, and they'll be really happy. Or we can go pack poker. Aggressive. Winner takes all. Highest card wins. Now, we want to know what level of degeneracy we have in the audience right now? Or do we want the kids to be happy? Moms, what are we saying? I don't know if all I know. The greatest gift I was ever given from my parents, by the way, was the gift of nothing, okay? There's a little backhand, okay? When I did bad when I was 5 years old, that was legal back then. Now it's like, well, listen, Billy, you shouldn't do this because it's on TikTok. No. I'm talking about pack poker, early stages of showing where the rush is. Are we doing that dopamine hit right now or not? Parents, We have express therapy here if we need it. Express heat therapy. We're going to call her here. Marshall, what do you think? Yeah, why are you always asking him for his opinion? I'm asking you, dude. He wants everyone to be happy. Now, that is a rare child. Yeah. He deserves to get his cars taken away for saying that. But he won't because he'll whoop me. All right, kids, let's go. Rip those packs open. Get aggressive. No biting. Okay? I said no biting. This is a lot of fun. Hold on, let me hear. We got a heater. Who's that?
Nico something.
We got a clear cut and a young gun and a doozy. This one hasn't even opened the pack yet. Too busy eating a freaking slush. What did you get, bud? Ooh, these are, this is a, oh, we got a young YG. Next card. Who's that? Who else? Cameron. Okay, we have young guns all over the board. What'd you get, bud? Yeah, we're on tour. Who's that? Who's that? Who's that? We got a young gun, another young gun. Young guns are flying today. Okay. I'm really proud of you guys. Can we give it up for the kids? Okay, everyone take some top loaders here. Take some. Yeah. You're the greatest human being I've ever met. Give it up for these kids. I'm only here having fun. I'm here to instill positive vibes here. I'm sorry if I'm being a little aggressive. It's the first one of many in the day. I'm going to be back. I'm going to be back, and I'm going to make sure that you guys all remember your parents. You are nothing without your parents, okay? You are actually minus 0 zeros. So please bow down, show some respect, and care for them because they are letting you leave school in the bad judgment that they may have for your affection, okay? And for that, I say that's what parents do, okay? So give it up for your parents, and I will open up this pack. And if it's good, it's great. If it's bad, it's still good. Oh, I saw Draisaitl. Oh. I've heard of this guy. Who's this? I just pulled the young gun. Who's? I heard of him because it's a funny name. Connor Geeky. Who's heard of Connor Geeky? What team does he play for? Light. This guy knows. You get the geek. You get it. Because I'm actually a real geek. So now I just need to take the whole thing. Give it up. What a great human being. You guys are all amazing. We got so much more happening. But for now, I'm just going to catch my breath and just tell you that I love you and just go and enjoy. And we'll be back in a few hours. And just grateful just to be here with this amazing group. And we'll be here all weekend. So thank you so much. All right, guys. Oh, one more thing. Actually, if you are wrestling fans, if you are wrestling fans, if you are, okay, who here is a wrestling fan? Make some noise. We are bringing to the famous Maple Leaf Gardens, May the 10th, MLP, Maple Leaf Pro, is being brought to Canada, and the resurgence of pro wrestling in Toronto and abroad begins May 10th. If you need more information, join us. We're giving out tickets later on. There is so much more happening, but MLP live May 10th at the Mattamy Athletic Center, aka the old Maple Leaf Gardens. We want to see you guys there. Make some noise for me right now. Yeah. Don't you dare miss it.
Wow.
That is who we're trying to emulate. The power of collecting sports cards. We are encouraging you, wherever you are, to join us, kids, families, parents. We've got lots of prizes all weekend, including the rebirth of MLP, Maple Leaf Pro, the greatest professional wrestling company in Canada. The relaunch, May 10th, Maple Leaf Gardens. It's here. Whatnot is here. Caleb is here. eBay is here. What? Are you my Whatnot Vancouver? My Whatnot people are here. Why not? No. What not? Maybe not? No. What not? And because of that, we are going to tie the knot and bridge the opportunity of trying and doing and being all into one collective where you, that's right, you, this amazing captive audience, this is the greatest moment of my life. When I was born, the doctor said to my mother, there's going to be a time where you're going to be in Mississauga, Ontario at a sports card show, and only 11 of the 20,000 people that are in the building are going to pay attention to what you're saying. And that, she said, was going to be my defining moment. And at that point, I said, where's the closest bus that I can run into where there's oncoming traffic happening so I can say this is literally the lowest point in the history of my life? And I have been in places where this would literally be me denying this to my grave, that this is what my life has accomplished, that this is the moment. But because of my good friends at Whatnot, because of the person that's filming me, because of my friend here that's thinking that this is going to be funny one day to post to his friends, and to everyone else that's in this building, I have better things to do than just listen to myself speak. But because of that, you and I are closer than we were 5 minutes ago. You didn't know who I was. I didn't know who you were. What made us both happen to be here at the same time? We both like sports cards. Why you're here and school is still happening, I'm going to question your parents. But that's okay. You were here 6 months ago. There are people here that will come with one freaking leg here with a scooter. This is dedication here, okay? He's going to Scooter McGavin is hopping around with 1 foot like he's a kangaroo, and he's willing to do that because it's the best way to try, okay? We are trying to relive the glory years. What does sports cards and excitement have in common? They're both excitement. And when I think about excitement, I think about the express heat therapy. Calvin and Klein are here, and they are very excited to light up your feet, okay, and your back. And I want to make sure that we are properly doing this. So I encourage you all to find a seat. If you want to win free product, free sports cards, or free anything, now is your chance. We have the first ever 445 sports trivia contest. Does anyone like these? Should we open packs of cards? Should we? Or should I just open them and stare at you all and tell you that I'm keeping everything? Which one should I do? That's a good friend. You're a real good guy. I'm really happy that you and I have a lot in common. It's called selfish behavior. And I'm going to ask your mother, does she know that she's raising someone that's not thinking about anyone other than me, and that's a really good guy? Okay? So, here's how we're going to do it. I ask you a question, and if you can answer it by first putting your hand up, the fastest hand up will be asked the question. So don't blurt out the answer. I don't care if you're from Vancouver. I don't care if you're from the not of whats or the what of nots. You have to do this in a way where your hand is up. I point to the fastest hand up, and then you answer the question. Is that what they teach you in school? Let's see it. Hand up if that's true. All right. So there we go. So, who's ready? I said, who's ready? No, I want you to be like me, but as if you're bored. Who's ready? No, that's excited. I want you to be not excited. Who's ready? That was good. Be like me. Who's ready? All right. This is really exciting. Okay. The questions that have been put together for you children and grown-ups are actually questions that only smart people can answer. So if you can't answer these, you're not smart. If you could answer them, you have a chance to being known as a smart person. So we're going to start with one of the harder questions, and then we'll make it easier for you guys. Okay? What is the name of Toronto's hockey team? That was a hard question. Come on up here, man. Wow. Wow. What is your name?
Caleb.
Caleb, do you really want, you don't need this, do you? You want this. He needs this. Okay. Well, you're going to open up. Caleb is going to open up the pack in front of this capacity crowd. And he's going, what card are you going for here?
The Crosby.
He's going for the crossbow, he said. Yeah, crossbow. Crosby. All right, let's see it. He's doing this live here. Keep going. Go for the young gun. Give it up for Caleb. Give it up for Caleb. Okay, I said I'm only asking hard questions. So if you can't answer that, then you're in the wrong place. Okay? Next question. This is a tough one. What are the team colors of the Toronto Maple Leafs? You. How would you know? You're a Leaf fan? Name 5 players. No, from like the 1983-84 season, dude. I didn't ask you about these players. Come on up here. You're good. Blue and white. And it's interesting that I would ask you, what is your name?
Hamza.
Hamza, now, how long have you been a Leaf fan for?
Like since 2020.
2020. How old are you now?
9.
Are you here by yourself?
No.
Do you have a job?
No.
Is anyone supervising you right now?
No.
Are you homeless?
No.
Like, you're just literally sitting here by yourself. You're a 9-year-old. You're supposed to be in school. You're standing here telling me things about the Leafs, telling me that you're a fan since 2020. Where is your family?
My dad's somewhere there.
Oh, he's doing his own thing, eh? He doesn't even care about you compared to what's going on with the Cards. He has no idea that you are winning right now. See that? That was nice. All right, bro. Here's a pack. Let her rip. Let her rip. Come on. Oh, yeah. Big crowd. Okay, let's see what you got. Who's that? Any young guns? Oh, we got a young gun. An Adam Fox. What does the fox say? Okay, hold on. Whoa, don't just grab it. You're aggressive. All right, you got to put that in a case, brah. There is my friend, the representative of the, put us in there, of the Conservative Party. Have you guys voted yet? Do we want to talk about that? No politics? My AI is listening to you in its pocket. It said, no worries, if you want to ban cash, it just said. I like how quiet it gets. Here. All right, give it up. We've got lots more here. Are we having fun? Are we having a great time? Okay. The next question. Who was the famous Raptor player known as Air Canada? Vince Carter, come on up here. This guy, you must know everything about when someone screams the answer and you answer it because you heard it from people. What is your name?
Thomas?
Thomas the Hitman is here. Tommy? Tom, let's go. Turn those around. Flip them. Thomas is going for gold. Oh, we got a young gun. Andre Lee. Solid card. Thomas has pulled a winner. Give it up for Thomas. Trivia question. The next one. Name one person here that's wearing a black shirt and black pants. Oh, what do we want to, what's, oh, yourself. Coming up here, man. Wow. How were you so quick?
I don't know.
Were you born naturally, not conceited, but overly confidently incredible, or was it something that you just put work into?
I just looked at myself.
You looked at yourself and said, hey, I'm a somebody?
Yeah.
And like you realize that you have what those skills that most people beg, go through multiple hours of therapy and managing their lives for, you just have that naturally?
Pretty much.
And you have no self-reflecting of how you've accomplished so much in so little time?
Yeah.
And you have pity on others because of the amazing awesomeness and greatness that you naturally have created, while others sulk and have this misery of nasty self-deprecation on a daily basis where you could just own things and feel happy about it?
I just be myself.
So it's natural for you.
Yeah.
Is it natural for you to make me feel so lousy about my life?
I don't know.
Oh, so like you're now worrying about you. Well, I'm the one that has the questions I want to ask. You're not even now. It's now you've already taken this conversation and you moved on, haven't you?
Yeah.
All right. Give him a round of applause. Yes. Someone keep tabs on this guy. This guy's going places. Mark my words, okay? I know a winner when I see one. And you. Yeah. Turn around for the crowd. Everyone, look at what greatness looks like. Let's see it. Okay. I see a YG. I see a YG. Who's that? Oh, is that a heater? And then who's that? That's the card. Who? We have a young gun. And you got the winning pack so far. Give him a round of applause. This guy is the winning human so far. Is everyone having a good time? Are we like literally having any just eureka moments about your lives, being like, this is the best thing that's ever happened to you? You've been looking at me for the past 20 minutes. Are we cool? Yeah. I mean, why not? Making sure. Huh? You're just chilling with the homies. Okay. Let's do a couple more, shall we? Now, I want to know if we should do something that I call pack poker. 3 packs, 3 winners on stage. Open them all. Best card takes all. Oh. Well, he's not a kid. He's in his 40s. Are you kidding me? Don't ever. This is not a child. This man is way above the average IQ of a human. Yeah, I believe it. Okay, I saw you on like one of those episodes of The Bachelor. You rejected 4 women. Dude, at this point, anything you can say, I'm just going to say yes to. Okay? All right, kids. Are you ready, kids? No, aye, Captain. Are you ready, kids? No, I want it to be like with no enthusiasm. Are you ready, kids? No, be like, aye, Captain. Are you ready, kids? Are you ready, kids? Who lives it up? This is amazing. Okay. What was the original name, don't yell it, of the Toronto Blue Jays Stadium before it was renamed to Rogers Centre? The Sky Dome. No, but he had his hand up. Okay. And the rest, you 3, come here. Both of you guys get up. All 3 of you. You guys get 1 pack each. I want you to come up on the stage, and I want you to open it. Sit on the key. Look, make yourself comfortable. Hey, why don't you just move in for the month, all right? Okay. Now the 4 of you, get in for this picture and be like, chilling with the homies. Go. Yeah, this is really nice. This is really nice. I am here to see the kids. Open the pack. Joe, you're not getting, this isn't vacation pay for you, dude. Your hands behind your back like you're better than everyone else. I don't get it. I'm really proud of these kids. They really don't defer any sarcasm into reality at this point in their lives, and that's the type of person I like. They just don't care. All they want to do is rip packs. And look, he doesn't even want to speak to it anymore. He's just taking the packs and running. What do we get? Let's see it.
Oh,
you got one of those clears?
yeah.
Let's see that one. This is a good one, the clear. Any clears? Suzuki? OV, goal scorer. Any young gun? Let me see that Suzuki. Oh, these are good. These two are good. We got some Oilers. We've got some winners. We got an Austin Matthews here. This is, ladies and gentlemen, give it up for the future of collectors in Canada. And are we going to vote? Who are we voting for Monday? Nice, here. Okay, use some cases. Here. Put these cards in cases.
What about the last pack?
The last pack is for the next game.
Yeah, done. Go. One pack left.
No, I got to save it for tomorrow.
No.
One person got this. Give us a hard quiz.
Take these. Stop.
Give us a hard quiz.
No, we're not.
Give us the hardest quiz in your life.
No.
Okay, that concludes our game. This has been in the top 5 billion moments in my life. This doesn't even hit that, okay? So don't flatter yourself. I've got way better things to do than do this right now. But that is okay because it's with people like you and I that have brought ourselves much closer than we were 15 minutes ago. And that's the type of emotional connection I'm looking for from people. I am here to heal you and have you escape from the realities of looking for the one-of-one card that you'll likely never hit, okay? But because I am in your life, you are the one of one. You don't need the one of one to feel like a one of one. You are a one of one. Give yourselves a round of applause. No, like slow, way slower. Go again. And like be like, yeah, great, thanks. This has been, seriously, I'm going to need therapy after this, okay? I am going to have to check myself into places that I would never imagine I would have to be at because of what this is to me. Literally rock bottom, okay? And because I have brought myself to this, I can only see that the future is looking bright. There's upside here. These children are immersed. This guy's been following me. I'm going to get a restraining order on him soon. And people are walking by as if I don't even exist. And that's okay. Because the price of a cup of coffee, if I can make one child happy, that's my goal. Are we good now? We're great. We've been great the whole time, right? And how about everyone on this side? There's a lack of energy. You've been really supportive. You and I feel like we're just, yeah, we get it. All right, children, hit it.
Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome to a Friday afternoon here at the Toronto Sports Card Expo. My name is Sean Mitten, author of The Goal That United Canada, When Canada Shut Down. And I'm really proud to have beside me here Mike Wilson, also known as the Ultimate Leaf Fan. And if you're a collector and you know all about collecting, you want to hear this guy here, Mike, because he's got some great stories. We only have, less than an hour, but if we had all weekend, I'm sure we could fill it with stories, Mike. So first of all, great to have you here today.
Oh, thanks for having me, Sean. Great to be here.
Now, when you think about being a collector, right, it always starts with a passion. So I want to start with that, Mike. And I know you're the Ultimate Leaf Fan, but how did you get to be the Ultimate Leaf Fan? What was the genesis for you in your journey?
Well, quite honestly, all it was I just started like any guy growing up in the late 50s and 60s, was collecting hockey cards and coins and clipping articles out of a newspaper and just things like that. And it just exploded into what it became today. And as I got more money, I bought more things. And, then he came around and did a story on me, and ESPN contacted me and we're looking for crazy fans. And they sent a photographer up and they labeled me as the Ultimate Leaf Fan. And I never thought of myself as that. But they gave me the name, and I just kept it. We kept it for branding. We actually were thinking of changing it because we wanted to do a lot of charity work and hold events and hockey events along those lines with our room. But we decided since the name was sticking, we just left it.
Gotcha. When you think about the early days, like which teams were your teams and which guys were your guys? Like who was that back then for you?
Well, you got to remember, it's the Toronto Maple Leafs. I grew up in Toronto. My dad was a Leaf fan. St. Mike's was our other team, which was also the Toronto Marlboros. And the Saturday night hockey game came on at 9 o'clock in my day, and that's when I'd be able to stay up and watch one period. So you're out on the street, and everybody's pretending you're Dave Keon or Frank Mahovlich or whoever your other player was. The Maple Leafs were your heroes. And there was 120 players in the league, and I don't think there's a guy in the street that couldn't name every player in every team. So not like today, but back in that era, it was so much different. And you could just associate and resonate with every team. But the Leafs were obviously my team.
The younger generation today is kind of spoiled from the perspective they can go and watch any game at any time or check the internet. And back then we had Hockey Night in Canada, right? So that was a big deal. We stayed up. That was a big deal for us to watch them on Saturday nights.
Oh, that was it, because it'd be one game a week Saturday night, and that would be, you'd wait all week. You'd play your house league game in the morning. You'd play on the street or at the schoolyard on the rink in the afternoon. And if you're allowed to stay up and you were good throughout the week, you could watch the game Saturday night, and that was pretty much it.
those were definitely great times, and,
Yeah.
and it also created an imagination because then you could think about your favorite guys, but you didn't know all about them like you did today with all the media that we have. I want to share with everybody that, the room that Mike's talking about, there's no words that can do it justice. And I've attended there a few times. And maybe talk, Mike, first about your initial things that you collected and how that led to this room. What were some of the first Toronto pieces that you got?
Well, the first real piece I got of memorabilia was my dad's cousin was best friends with Carl Brewer, and they were going to go in the monastery together. And he found out that I was a young guy playing hockey and was a Maple Leaf fan, so he got me a game-used Carl Brewer stick. And that's what started. And I used to take it out in the street and put it on the grass for everybody to look at. And that was it. And but I didn't think anything of it. It was just a stick, but it was signed by the Maple Leafs, and it was my pride and joy. And the second piece I got was the Frank Mahovlich Libby's Beans poster, which was a promotion at Dominion. And my uncle got me 2 posters, and one of them we gave to Frank Mahovich's father, who was the skate sharpener at Leaside Arena. My dad played there Sunday mornings, and we gave Mr. Mahovlich the poster, and it hung in his shop until the day he retired. And I remember, fast forward 50 years, and Frank visiting the room and showing him the Libby's Bean display and the poster, and he said, my dad has this in his shop, and we have family pictures of him with that in the background. And when I informed Frank and gave it to him, he kind of welled up talking about his father and thinking of the memories. So that was a round tripper for me. So those were the 2 first real pieces, and it just kind of went from there.
Gotcha. Now, I guess in some ways, with all the pieces that I've seen and witnessed, everyone in some ways has a story, right? And so as a collector, there's certainly a valuation to it, but at the same time, there's a heartfelt aspect. Maybe share a couple of the pieces that really, there's a great story in your mind that you think about when you think about some of the items you collected over the years.
Well, the funny thing is everybody, the first time anybody comes to my room, they always ask what's the most expensive thing. And that's what they think is the most valuable. But I always say to them, look, every piece in the room has a story to it, and every piece in the room means as much to me as the next. And I'd said to them, look, if I was a young kid, if I wasn't 5 or 6, 7, 8 years old, waiting for my mom to come home from shopping and getting the Jell-O boxes and taking the sheriff coins out of them, or the marbles out of the cereal boxes, or cutting the pictures off the back of the cereal box, the Chuck's boxes, and clipping the articles out of the paper, the rest of it wouldn't have even come into place. So that's what started it all, and that's where the passion began, and it just developed from there. So those early pieces are what were really significant to me. And I look at them today, and you look at the coins and the marbles and all that stuff, and that's really, it just takes you right back to that moment in time. And then again, you associate that with your family and your Saturday afternoons. Remember, the newspapers didn't come out till the afternoon in those days, not in the morning.
Right.
So you'd have to wait till 4 or 5 in the afternoon, get the paper and cut the articles out, and it just led from there. So, some of the pieces over the years, I remember I had, the first time I toured the Maple Leaf Gardens as a young kid, we went to the Maple Leaf dressing room, and I remember standing in a few games we'd go to a year, that door would fly open, and the Leafs would come out, and both teams dressed on the same side of the Gardens at that time, one on one side and the opposing team on the other side. And I'd always wait, and we'd have to stand behind a rope, and then they'd go out on the ice sort of warm up and go and watch it. And I remember then with the tour going through that door and going in the room, and the first sweater I saw was George Armstrong's. And I don't know why, and he wasn't my favorite player, and I went right to that sweater because I thought maybe they'd kick us out of the room. Yeah. And I remember staring at that sweater, and again, fast forward, 50 years, I had that exact sweater in my room, and the door was in my basement as well. So I own both pieces. Now, would I ever have dreamt that would ever have been possible? Never. So I'd have to say, looking back on my childhood, those are 2 pieces that really stuck with me, and I had to pinch myself at times when I looked at them and the memories came back.
That's amazing. Not many people get that experience.
No.
Now, on the other side of things, we have a lot of collectors in the building today, but not everybody has the background that you have as experience from a finance standpoint of working on Wall Street and not on Wall Street, but on Bay Street, excuse me. But understanding the valuation of things, and that kind of played probably a little bit of a role in understanding when to buy things and understand the valuations. I'm sure that must have been an interesting part for you.
Yes and no. As I got older, you had more money, you had more disposable income, and you could buy things that maybe you couldn't afford when you were much younger. But the idea is you're buying things for a reason. You don't buy you wouldn't buy that bag for not having a reason for owning it, or that table or this chair. So any piece that you're looking at, if it doesn't have a good story attached to it, why would you buy it? It's just something you're going to stick in a wall or sit in a corner on a table. If it doesn't have a meaning to you or a story to it, it means nothing. So having said that, anytime I ever bought something, there would be some meaning to me, or some significant moment historically or maybe memorably that they would attach me to that, and that's why I would want to have it. There's nothing to do with the monetary value, and anything I ever bought had nothing to do with money. And I never, and anytime anybody tells me they're buying something for a reason to make money, they're telling me, you might as well stop right there, because the easy money's already been made in whatever you're purchasing. You're not going to make any money in it in this day and age. Buy it for the right reason. Buy it because you enjoy the player, you like the team, you like the sport. It's a memorable moment. Everything I've just mentioned, buy it for that reason. And whatever happens after that, hopefully it works out for you.
That's a great lesson for a lot of collectors, right?
Yeah.
Do it for the right reasons. And so if you do that, you can't go wrong if you're doing it for the right reasons. Now, years ago, I initially met you through a gentleman named Paul Patskow, who we know as a great hockey historian and one of the founders of the Hockey Time Machine. And Paul is a great guy, and during that time, we met in your basement, which when I went down the stairs, and I'll never forget going downstairs for the first time and just saying, wow, this is like hockey heaven. It's just an incredible experience. But maybe speak to some of the events that you've had over the years of having unique, some of the great hockey players of all time, and the benefits of some of the different charities that you help support. I think there's some wonderful stories maybe you could share on that, Mike.
Well, that's what we're most proud of, is the fact that the room has been able to use to help others. And it's funny, when the room was first built, all I really wanted, and quite frankly, was just a room to display my items, have some TVs, a bar, and a beer fridge that was full, and invite my buddies over to watch games. And that was really it. And somebody mentioned that we should be doing something on a charity basis, and I thought, no, who would come here? Nobody wants to come and see this. And I really thought that. And then the Leafs, somehow some pictures got out, and the Leafs contacted me and did something for Leafs TV. And then all of a sudden we started getting requests for people wanting to come and see it. So we at first said no. And then we made a decision that if we're going to do this, let's do it for the right reason and try and help people. And the way we tried to attach to it so that we wouldn't say no to anybody was there always had to be a Toronto Maple Leaf involved. And on that basis, we went forward from there. And then the Maple Leafs, led by guys like, there's over 85 Maple Leafs come to our house. And Brendan Shanahan was a big player who supported everything we did. Brian Burke, we did a number of things for bullying with him. Wayne Gretzky stepped right up and helped us whenever we needed something or something donated, and actually attended an event. Bobby Orr was another one. And I always used to think it was because of me, but it wasn't because of me. It was because, it was because of Debbie, mostly they wanted to come and see, or the event. But it was the NHL hockey players who stepped right up. All I did was open the door, shake somebody's hand, start telling stories, and get them a beer. All the hard work was done by these guys. But we did everything. We helped ALS, we helped Heart and Stroke. We did something for, as I mentioned, for bullying. We did things for autism. We did something for our Canadian Olympic athletes, which we're really proud of, where we helped a lot of the kids raise money. We did things for MLSA Foundation. So we've done, I think we held at one time, Paul Patskow kept track of everything. The guys like Paul who would track down people, Debbie doing a lot of the work, and a lot of the charities they work with, a lot of work for us. I would say that over the years, with the help of everybody, we raised over $2 million.
Wow, that's incredible. That's incredible. And, I'll also say I recall a night being there on the 40th, prior to the 40th anniversary of the Paul Henderson goal in 2012. You were kind enough to host a small party. And that evening, we had Bob Cole down there. We had Steve Dowling, who was a ref from the 72 series. Bill Viggers, who was a key part of the Terry Fox run, was down there. And, when I think about that, just from that evening alone, the stories that were shared just from that one evening, and that's really compounded with all the times that you've had events. I mean, it's just incredible.
Well, that's the benefit for me being the host, is the fact that I got these wonderful athletes. We had billionaires, rock musicians, just people of celebrity coming down and seeing their reaction. And the idea is this is the beauty of collecting, is they would see something on the wall and then they would share, that reminds me of this story. And I'll tell you one very quick story. Wayne Gretzky came down and had a picture of him breaking Gordie Howe's scoring record, and it was a Leroy Neiman seriograph. And underneath it, there was a chair, and it had the Team Canada 78 sweater, which happened to be Rick Vives. And I pointed and I said, you remember that? And the only thing I pointed at Gretzky was, because that was the last time they wore the blue crest, the only time. And Gretz said, well, you know, yeah, that was a great moment. He thought I meant it was his sweater. He said, but I got a better story for the seriograph above that by Leroy. And I said, do share. And he said, well, you know, Leroy came to a lot of our games back in that day. And when that happened, that event happened, one of the greatest sporting events of all time, he said he was in the green room and he was talking to Luc Robitaille. And he said to Luc, do you want me to do something to commemorate this evening and this event? And Luc said, absolutely. He says, well, leave that with me. I'll come up with something for you guys. So about 6 months later, he has an event and they have a dinner. And he presents Wayne with that painting and gives it to Wayne. And then he gave every player a copy. And then he handed every player a bill. And they're all looking like, and Wayne by this time is telling the story bent over laughing, because if you look at the print, it says this print was done by Leroy Neiman, commissioned by the LA Kings. Well, they didn't commission him. They thought he was doing it for free. Yeah. Then he charged them all, and I had to pay for it. So fast forward a couple years, and Eric Bloom, who was the sculptor who did Legends Row at the front, he was visiting. We were telling some stories. I told that story, and he said, it's funny, Leroy Neiman, I knew him, and that sounds just like Leroy. He said, as a matter of fact, he tried to get Muhammad Ali. When Muhammad Ali came back from Zaire, he phoned in, he said, Leroy, would you like me, or, Muhammad, would you like me to do something for you to commemorate the fight? And he said, why are you calling me Leroy? I said, well, no, do you want me to do something to help you with, I'll do something commemorative. And he goes, you don't need to call me Leroy, you don't need to call. And he knew, because he had got him before in another painting, he wouldn't break for him. He said, if you want to do something, you do it on your own. And off he goes. So anyway, that one little piece that we had on the wall had, like I like to say, every piece has tentacles. And the one story just leads to another and just keeps going and keeps going. And here's this piece on the wall. Gretzky has this great story he tells us, and then all of a sudden fast forward, and then Eric Bloom tells the same story featuring Muhammad Ali. So now this thing has a whole life of its own, and it can continue from there.
That's a great story. I love that. And you know, another one that I want to bring up, and I don't know if you recall this, is, you know, people know the name Bill Barocco. He's great in the Toronto Maple Leaf folklore. You know, the tragically song 50 Mission hat.
Tragic hip song, yes.
And, you know, the first time I was in your basement, there was a wonderful lady down there, and that happened to be the sister of Bill Barocco.
That's right.
Can you tell a little bit about the Bill Barocco artifacts you had?
Well, that was a very emotional day because the family came, the sister came, the nephew came, the uncle came, and we had this event. And we had the program from the last game, a ticket stub. And I had a letter that was written by his brother, Alex, asking for tryouts for him and Bill to some professional teams. And it had been sent out. Well, they'd never seen any of this. So here was the sister, and the funny part is I came around the corner, and where this was on display in the cabinet over by the Maple Leaf door, she was standing there reading the letter, which I pulled off the wall to give her, and she's looking at the program, and the tears are streaming down her face. So it's one of those moments where you'd want to go up and ask her all kinds of questions, like, did you help him write this letter? But it was just one of these moments where I just felt, you just leave them alone and let them enjoy it as a family. And so it was a very moving moment. And you don't realize, as somebody who has these items, what it means to the families. And years later, we had George Armstrong come over with his family. And we had the girls and the boys, and they were all there. And we had George's original contract. And George, who's not noted for speaking, hit the front door of our place and didn't stop talking till he left. And he said, you know, Mike, I said, George, I thought you didn't talk to anybody. He goes, when I'm like this, I'm a superstar. But you stick a microphone in front of me, I can't talk. And he just went on, so he was telling us all these stories, like he said, the contract and the rumor that Conn Smythe had to sign his first contract because with his mother because he was too young. He said, that was a pile of garbage. I signed my own contract. That was all him just promoting everything. And the family hadn't seen any of these items. So what we did for the Barocco family and the Armstrong family, we had copies made and we gave them to them. They really appreciated that. And so it's just these little things that we take for granted. And I know I'm going on here a little bit, but one of the things I consider myself was